We love. We love. Let's take a look here. Good. Make sure. Since I'm doing it on my tablet, I'm going to make sure. Hot damn, we're live here. Let's go. Take care of that. I won't need that. I have my TV on mute. Even though I'm not watching the draft coverage here right now, I'm watching late first period of the Tampa-Toronto series with Toronto up 3-1. And while that's going on, let's pop a couple of these here. Salutations, sports fans. Welcome to the NFL Draft Stream, hosted by yours truly. Hopefully I can actually remember the entire stream, unlike last year. Alright, some interesting storylines as we go in today. So Lamar Jackson, as of a few hours ago, has signed a 5-year, $260 million extension with none other than the Baltimore Ravens. So the Ravens and the Lamar Jackson saga, which has been going on for well over a year, if not 2 years, that has finally come to an abrupt end. We thought it was going to come to an end at let me check something here. Okay. Here, we thought there was going to be some kind of trade going down during the draft, but it turns out that did not happen. It looks like, I guess, the Jalen Hurts deal that happened a week or so ago, that was the crack in the dam right there. That was what led to, okay, Hurts got his money. All right, there's the status quo right there. Like, it was 5 for $255 for Hurts. This one was 5 for an extra $5 million. I mean, basically at that point, it's like, okay, he's only the highest paid by a smidge. Here, so Lamar Jackson, that question's out of the way. So Baltimore will not be trading, or at least I don't think so, unless they trade up for someone they want, which at this point their needs are, since the QB is out of the question. I think still wide receiver is still a need for them. Cornerback is a need. Although, I don't know who's going to be there, a cornerback that's going to be a value for the 22nd pick. They could easily trade down for corner to go get Emmanuel Forbes or Deontay Banks if he's still there. Cam Smith, I mean, maybe his stock has risen as of late. And mind the car, and don't mind that. I have the window open. It's a little muggy in here. So I have the window open for the time being. I might shut that later. Here, that's why you're gonna hear a bunch of cars coming by every now and then. But yeah, Baltimore, they've got their quarterback for the next 5 years, and for AFC North rivals like my Steelers, oh boy, we're gonna be dealing with that guy for our next 5 years. So Jesus. Yes, he has injury problems, but Baltimore did aid that pretty well by signing Orlando Brown Jr. I think that was one of the best acquisitions they've made all year. Actually, the best acquisition I think they made, unless they draft someone really good here at 22, unless they trade up. So that being said, there's also talks about the Tennessee Titans, NFL Network. Just want to see what if that's up and running yet. Looks like they're showing all the all the guys that are going to be in the lobby studio. Oh, this is the anthem. Oh, shoot. I don't want to turn the By the way, I'm not turning the volume on yet. I'm only going to turn the volume on the TV until Goodell or whoever is going to make the announcements. I feel like cat. Go figure the cat shows up. Okay. Anyway, cat wants inside, but it's nice enough out there. It's like still 60s out there. Anyway, where was I? Let's just start with number one here overall. We have the Carolina Panthers sitting here at number one overall. This was take two. This was initially Chicago's pick. They were, I believe, 3-14 last year, but somewhere I can't remember exactly when it was. I think it was early March that the Carolina Panthers called up, and they traded quite a bit to move from 9 to 1. I believe I need to remember this right. I believe they traded 2 1s, 2 2s, a 5, and DJ Moore, who is Carolina's number one wideout. So Carolina gave up quite a bit on the draft capital and their number one target to acquire the number one overall pick, which, I mean, unless the GM goes mental and he decides to go with someone other than Bryce Young, this is one of the picks that I think a lot of people are saying this is the shoo-in pick. You know, this has to be number one. Has to be Bryce Young. I mean, for a while I thought it might have been CJ Stroud, but as the days wound down, I can't remember what day it was that Bryce Young he canceled all of his visits with all the other teams, and usually that's the telltale sign. If you're canceling your visits, you usually know where you're going to end up, and that's usually reserved for like the number one overall pick, which obviously Carolina, and they do need quarterback. I mean, you did acquire Andy Dalton. So you got some veteran there. And I think Andy Dalton, regardless what Carolina does, will be the week one starter. I think Bryce Young has the upside, but I think I don't know if he's pro ready yet. Not sure if he's really pro ready yet. I think Andy Dalton, for Carolina's sake, for their investment, I think they need to let Andy Dalton start the first game, and eventually Bryce Young will be in there this upcoming year. But week one, I don't think so. I think that you got Andy Dalton for that reason. You got Andy Dalton to be that veteran guy, be the week one starter. let Bryce Young sit with a clipboard and the headset, let him learn some things from Andy Dalton. And I know some people's like, well, what can you learn from Andy Dalton? A lot. He can learn a lot from Andy Dalton. He has been around a long time. He's seen a lot of things. I'm not saying Andy Dalton's the best quarterback out there. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's the best quarterback Bryce Young could be behind. Because, again, he can learn quite a bit from him. I could see Bryce Young being in there somewhere maybe in October, maybe November. If Andy Dalton does well, this is a wide open division. Because all four teams, they're not great, but probably not that terrible where all four of them actually can have arguments to win the division. Atlanta's building up on defense. Tampa Bay got Baker Mayfield, and he still has those targets in Godwin and Evans. New Orleans just got Derek Carr. They have Chris Olave and Michael Thomas. He has them to throw to. They may draft tight end here at 29. So yeah, Carolina, I think is going to be. It's going to be Bryce Young. It's it's one of those 99.9% deals. So just answering a message there. Now, after 1-1, we have the number 2 overall pick, and that's one of the biggest question marks. Actually, you can argue that's the biggest question mark going into this first round is what will Houston do at 2? Wow. It wasn't that long ago that the rumor mill was surfacing that Houston was either going to trade away the 2, or they just weren't going to draft C.J. Stroud and they were going to take Will Anderson at 2, which is a need for them. Let me take a look at Houston's what I wrote down for Houston. Yeah, they're like when I said in my mock draft I did the other night. I checked multiple sites to see okay, what's the common sayings like everyone's saying it needs, and the 3 common things that have been said was they needed wideout, they needed edge, and they needed quarterback. The only wideout ad that they did was Robert Woods. Lost Philip Dorsett. You did add Case Keenum at QB to go along with Davis Mills. They're not settling with that. I just don't see any way they're going to settle with just Case Keenum and Davis Mills. That's just not going to happen. The question is Houston 100% sold on CJ? But then again, then I thought about the scenario this morning. I said, wait a minute. They do have this number 12 pick here that they got from Cleveland thanks to Deshaun Watson. I'm like, well, they do need edge. Will Anderson is obviously the top prospect that's not a quarterback. So them drafting Will Anderson is not a bad pick in any stretch of the imagination. And you do have that number 12 pick right there. And we don't know what quarterbacks are going to be there at 12. I'm not 100% sold that Anthony Richardson is going to be there because let's play this factor. Let's play this factor right here. Houston says no to CJ, and they draft Will Anderson. Then all the phones floodline in to Arizona, and probably everyone's going to pick. Everyone's going to want to pick up C.J. Stroud because there's a lot of arguments that he's a much better prospect than Bryce Young, and I can see that. I love this semifinal performance against Georgia in the year before in the Rose Bowl against Utah. He was awesome in that. Those are the kind of games I want to watch. QBs play those big games. Not the September ones where Ohio State is playing or Akron or some BS. So Houston, I can see them draft Will Anderson at 2. And if Will Levis or Anthony Richardson is still sitting here at 12, it's unlikely. But, I mean, okay, so if they don't draft edge, that means people are going to call Arizona for the 3. Indy must go quarterback. They don't have a choice. They got to go quarterback because pretty much their QB depth chart is thinner than this piece of paper. So obviously Indianapolis, I think they're kind of stuck. I don't know if they can really trade up with Arizona for one spot, even though Chicago did that with San Fran, I think it was, to go get Mitchell Trubisky. But, oh boy, I mean, here we go. That's all started. Round 1, pick 1, Carolina. Obviously, that should be Bryce Young, but again, I'll have the volume on for when Goodell, gets, as he's about to say, with the blank pick. So as they about wound down we're about getting going over there with Carolina. More of the Houston one. Houston may take, without a trade, I mean, obviously, that's the wild card right there. It's like, okay, is someone going to trade with Houston at 2 to go get CJ to jump in front of Arizona? Because there's a lot of people talking with Arizona, like Tennessee's talking with Arizona. But who's talking with Houston for CJ Stroud? That's a different question. What if, and I told my cousin Eric this, I said, what if Minnesota right here at 23, what if they give old Houston a call? Minnesota, and I know it sounds very far-fetched, and we'll find out here in about 10 minutes if that's even coming to fruition. But Minnesota is known to make weird out there picks. Hence the Herschel Walker thing, even though I don't think it was that was on draft day. That might have been, but there was also the 1985 Bernie Kosar supplemental fiasco, where Minnesota thought they were going to trade up. They traded up to the second pick to go get Bernie Kosar. Only Cleveland schemed their way to have Bernie enter the supplemental draft. That was a whole fiasco in itself. But yeah, I'm curious to see if anyone's on the phone with Houston to go get CJ. If Houston is like, you know what, we'd rather have Will or something else. 259. Why not 269? Okay, I'm reading this here that the Cardinals and Eagles are swapping third round picks in terms of like a tampering thing. I guess there's a tampering investigation going on, or there was one, and they decided to come to terms they were going to swap third round picks in terms of the Cardinals hiring of Jonathan Gannon. It looks like they came into a settlement. They agreed to swap, like I said, the third round picks they swapped this year. And the Cardinals will receive a 5th round pick for next year's draft. So Philly didn't lose much. Like, okay, you're swapping threes this year, and you're losing a 5th round pick just for that. Yeah, I'd say that's a reasonable for settlement for both ends of the stick there. Another wild card is Trey Lance going to get traded? That's another big question right there. Is where does Trey Lance fall in all this? Because there's talks of San Fran wanting to trade Trey Lance to somebody and get back in the first round, I guess is what they want out of this. Because when they traded for him a couple of years ago, they gave away a ton of picks. That's why you see New Orleans. That's the real reason why you see New Orleans here at 29 and not San Francisco, because San Fran traded that pick. I believe that's what they did. I believe they traded away that pick to acquire trade. I could be wrong. Maybe it was the. I'm trying to remember if it was the McCaffrey thing or not. I think San Fran traded with Miami, I think, first. Or I could be wrong. I might need to fact check on that one. But yeah, I think Miami. I think it was San Fran to Miami. Then Miami traded it to Denver for the Bradley Chubb deadline acquisition, and obviously Denver gave the pick to New Orleans for the hiring of head coach Sean Payton. So. Excuse me. There's going to be a couple of times where I'm going to be checking my phone for a couple of things. Like right now, I'm just checking to make sure I have audio still on this thing here, because there's been a couple of times Right now, I'm just checking to make sure I have. Okay. I'm not watching myself for the sake of the viewership, but I'm just watching myself to make sure I'm still online, because I have the thing have the back of that tablet facing me. I don't have the screen facing me. So I can't see, per se, what's going on. So I have to have something. That way I know. Oh, wait, here we go. Or is this just the opening? Mom's asking what am I using for a camera? Tablet. Okay. Oh, I'm not even sure if it's even open yet. I mean, they're just showing round one, pick one. I haven't seen a clock yet. So I guess this is the formal introduction. I even have Paul Rudd on the stage. I'm sorry, but isn't he a Chiefs fan? Anyway, while they're doing their whole spiel here, Arizona, really, all the trade talks that are going on, like the one that's been already noted that Tennessee and Arizona they're in discussions. And yeah, show off. Sorry, I'm seeing Patrick Mahomes out with the Lombardi Trophy. I'm jealous. Yeah, I know. But anyway, and where was I? Houston, Arizona. That trade with Tennessee that's being talked about, it's not going to happen if Houston drafts CJ. It all depends on what Houston does. So, yeah, I mean, nope. Picks 2 and 3 are they're gonna be wild. They're gonna be really wild here because we don't know what's gonna happen because we need to see what comes out of 2 first before we see what 3 happens. 4 is gonna be a quarterback. That's almost a given. The question is which one. Is it gonna be Anthony Richardson? Let's go. Carolina had been on the clock for about 6 weeks. Actually, more than that, but yeah, get the gist. With Bryce Young, I mean, if you get the wide receiving core around them, because they had a good run. I like their running core. Before they even added Miles Sanders. I like the running back core. Yeah, Deontay Foreman, I think it was. If Carolina gets that running game going on a consistent basis, they can be a pain in the butt for a lot of teams, especially in the division. Like I said, they got Miles Sanders, they got safety Von Bell. They acquired Adam Thielen out of free agency. That was a good get. Got Hayden Hurst as well. That's going to be it. If it bears fruit, I mean, I'm not saying Carolina is a favorite to win the division. Let's not get too crazy, but the fact of the matter is that division's too open. Anyone can come on the street and tell me that, okay, New Orleans should win the division. I can see the arguments. Tampa, same thing. Atlanta, Carolina, they're all in the same vessel now that Tom Brady is gone. So there's Bryce Young on the television. I'm sure he's probably already got, for all I know, he may have already gotten the phone call. He might have already been told, like, even 2 days ago, for that matter, that, hey, we're saying, hey, just to warn you. Like, you don't even need to worry about, checking your phone. We know you're going to be picked 1-1. Like I said, they're showing Andy Dalton and Miles Sanders. Those were some good gets. I like what Carolina's doing. They got Frank Wright, a coach. Yeah. And just answer. I'm going to be doing this quite often where I'm going to be like answering messages here and there. Every now and then I might check in on, like, maybe not switch the TV, but check in on the hockey games going on. Last I checked, Toronto and Tampa were still tied at 1 going in the first INT. I didn't see, if anything else has gone down. Let me check real quick while that clock is still going over there for Carolina. Yes, early second, and Devils up 1-0. Late second. So far, the road team has won every game in that series. Bryce is getting up. This, is it just to readjust the jacket, or? I thought he he was getting up to already, get ready to get to the stage. I mean, if this is not Bryce Young, I mean, this is gonna be a stunner. But Mom, I ordered it online. That's where I got this shirt. Mother's asking me where the black and yellow flannel came from. And just pin that. There you go. Keep an eye on those. Only 29th and only 29th in total offensive yards for Carolina. So C.J. Stroud. No, I mean, this can't be anybody else. I mean, edge is a need. If it was Will Anderson, but you trade all the way up to 1 to go get Will Anderson? That doesn't make sense. So, plus Carolina can go get edge with their early. I believe they only have 2 picks tomorrow. But I would think that edge is in the priority there. Yep, there's the war room in Charlotte, clapping away. Oh, they added DJ Chark. I remember. I forgot they added him. But back to the edges. Keon Wiley from Georgia Tech, he might be there. Felix from Kansas State, he might be there. I need to see actually where Carolina's next pick. Okay, they got the 39th pick. Yeah, Keon Wiley might be there for edge when they pick at 39 tomorrow night. I think that's a good one there for him. There it is. Pick in. It's official. Let's go. Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama. It's got to be him. It's not been announced yet, by the way. I'm not checking Twitter. No Twitter spam crap. I don't want any of that. I don't like Twitter spoilers, especially for stuff like this. It's like nauseating, to tell you the truth, because what's the big wolf of being first on Twitter? You're not going to win a car over that. Jeff's not here, Mom. Probably. I think he can do the math where he is from here. If he's not here. And neither of us are working tomorrow anyway. We both have vacation days tomorrow. Let's see. I'm kind of looking ahead here to number 5 here. Seattle. We've got the number 5 overall pick thanks to the Russell Wilson trade with the Denver Broncos. Right now, after last year, Seattle looks like they pulled off the heist of the century. But, I mean, Seattle looked like a team that was rebuilding, but the NFC was considerably weak compared to the AFC. So, and the fact that they added in that 7th seed is why Seattle even had one. Oh, here we go. There it is. Bryce Young. Okay, so it is official. Need to write this down here. Okay. I didn't exactly think that through buying a board this big. I was like, I'm gonna have to try and hold this somehow and right. But there you go, Bryce Young. You are officially a Carolina Panther. cross him off there. First quarterback on the board, as we suspected. Again, for a time, we thought C.J. Stroud was going to be the first one, but as time went down, and as we got closer to this, it looked like it was getting clearer and clearer that Bryce was going to be 1-1, and well, there you go. For Carolina, right guy. He's the right guy. For your situation, he's the right guy. He'll be behind Andy Dalton for a time. He won't start week 1 unless Andy Dalton is considerably bad during preseason or he gets hurt, or unless Frank Wright loves this kid to the point where saying, hey, we got to throw him in now. But I think I still feel like, okay, he can sit, a few weeks, get a feel for it, because, it's obviously a different animal between college ball and pro ball, regardless of what college you came from. So there you go, Carolina. You got Bryce Young, and now we move to the biggest question mark of the draft, one of them at least, is what is Houston at 2? What shall you do? So, okay. Do they trade it? Do they say no to Will Anderson? Or do they say yes to Will Anderson? Excuse me. Or do they just say, okay, we'll take CJ? How much beer did I get? I have a 12 case in the fridge. I didn't buy liquor this time. Last year, the liquor is what did me in. The beers, I don't think I was an issue with. Isn't that what they say? Beer, you're in the clear. But anyway. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be the Houston. Oh boy, I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, what should they do? That's a better question if you ask me. They already have 12 picks this year too. That's the crazy part. I mean, let me rewind here. Let's go to Houston's pick. The number of picks they have. Not Arizona. Well, Arizona has 8 picks, but yeah, Houston has a lot of them through trades too. Like they have a couple of them that they got from the Deshaun Watson trade. They got 12 there. Tomorrow they have 73. Oh, the pick is in. Pick's in. Oh, that didn't take long. Oh boy, Houston. Is this going to be Will or is this going to be CJ? Oh boy, Arizona. There's DeMeco Ryans, the new head coach. I love DeMeco Ryans. I think he's going to be a good coach there for Houston. He needs time. Houston needs to stop doing that 1 year and you're fired BS. Give DeMeco Ryans at least 3 years with that team. Wow, the pick is already in, so there's no trade. So if this is Will Anderson, Arizona's phones are gonna freaking blow up. Oh boy. So if this is CJ, then what? Then what do you do? What do you mean I have to do it when I have to break it? I didn't get that message. There is no breaks. It's just go. Here we go. Is it CJ or Will? They took CJ! Oh, man! Arizona's screwed! They could have had more capital! Houston said, screw, we'll take them! Wow! All those rumors that they weren't going to do it, and it looked like those rumors were gaining steam, that they were just going to take Will Anderson instead of CJ. But they stood pat. They stood pat. They took CJ Stroud. And it is still, and I'm not, this is a good pick for Houston. CJ, again, the Rose Bowl performance and that semifinal performance against Georgia last year, loved them. I love to see what quarterbacks can do when the stage is big, and CJ flourished in those two stages here. He's obviously going to need time here. We can't suspect that CJ Stroud is going to just automatically lead the Houston to an 11-6 division win. So, again, good pick for Houston. They stood pat. Despite all the rumors that were going around, the Tennessee trade with Arizona, I don't know if that's still going to happen now. So Tennessee would have to trade up to 3 to either get Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. But I think the Tennessee and Arizona discussions there was only merit behind that because if CJ was available. Now he's not. So I feel like Tennessee might have hung up the phone by now. So I think Houston also did this because they probably knew that Tennessee, if Houston didn't take CJ Stroud, Tennessee was. They were going to call Arizona and say, all right, let's get this deal done. We want CJ Stroud. So if not, Indy was going to take him. Because Arizona's not going to draft quarterback. They're going to take, if Arizona just denies all the trade offers, there still could be a trade. There still could be a trade. But Arizona, if there's no trade, it's Will Anderson. Indy might be calling Arizona to see if they actually accepted anything. But yeah, I think Houston, maybe their hand kind of got forced because, knowing that, Arizona wasn't going to take QB, Indy was right there. And plus the Tennessee rumor that was going around, it was like Houston's like, okay, he's either with us or he's playing against us twice. It was one or the other. So them taking CJ, that makes sense, 100%. So far, Houston's good. We're going to see them later tonight with the 12th pick. Maybe not. Mom was asking who the Steelers are trying to get. I'm like, we need an offensive tackle. We need a blindside blocker so Kenny Pickett does not die. As we already said twice last year, oh my God, they killed Kenny. I can't talk like the South Park kids, but you know what I mean. But if the Steelers for the Steelers at 17, if they were to stay put at 17, Steelers need a blindside blocker in the worst way. Paris Johnson, Peter Skoronski, Broderick Jones, Darnell, Wright are the main 4 on the list. Problem is, don't know if if any of those four are going to be there at 17. So if the Steelers are in dire need to, there's only a couple minutes left for Arizona. And the pick's not in yet. We may have a trade here. 153. Could be a trade here. Or Austin Fort, it's got to be on the phone with somebody. So doesn't look like they're on the phone. They're just looking at screens. The trade might have already. The pick's either in or the trade's happened. Because everyone's just like, half the guys are just twiddling on their phones. Everyone's just looking at a screen. DeAndre Hopkins. He still could be traded before the night's over, DeAndre Hopkins. That was also part of the rumor with Tennessee is that Tennessee wanted DeAndre Hopkins and the number 3 pick, which that was going to be quite a haul. That's going to be quite a haul to give up. Oh, that's the Houston War Room. And calling up CJ. Oh, there's the trade! Wait! What? Houston's a 3! Oh my God, that's Will Anderson! They're going to get both of them! They got both of them! Oh my God, that's what the fist pounding was! Are you kidding? Houston's a 3! Oh my God! Seriously, when was the last time this has happened? Has this ever happened? For someone to be a 2 and then trade to the very next pick? Oh my God! What a curveball! Houston! Do we have a problem? I don't think so. What did they give up? Obviously 12. They gave up 12. Wow. There is not a soul on this earth. I don't care if anyone says, oh, I called Houston getting 2 and 3. Bull. No one had this. No one had Houston getting 2. Not even trading 2, but trading to get 3. You freaking dogs! Houston, you savage! Oh, brother! Oh, we're starting this one off hot, baby! Woo! Bash, you're a Houston fan, aren't you? How do you love them apples? Oh, mama. And Tampa's up 2-1. Sorry, I had to. That was too good. That caught me off guard. That caught me off guard hard. Oh my God. I mean, we were hearing that the third pick might have been traded. Not only did he, this is a, somebody stat check this. Maybe they'll stat check this, but when was the last time that someone in the top 5 selected and then got on the phone immediately to get the very next pick? I mean, we need to find out what all they gave up for it. I mean, they obviously gave up. They're swapping 3 and 12. Did Houston give up a day? They had to have given up a day 2 pick. They had a lot of capital. They had 12 picks this year from the Watson trade. Well, a couple of them were from that, but wow, God dang. Bash, I don't know if you're watching. I'm texting you here, buddy. Houston, we don't have a problem. That might be one of the biggest. I don't know. Well, we don't know if this is going to work, but the fact that they pulled this off. I mean, they must have traded next year's first. I haven't seen what they've given up yet to even have this happen. I mean, but man, Indy. The pick is in for Indy, and I mean, I have to think this is Anthony Richardson, unless they fell in love with Will Levis. Even though it's here, here it is. They get a 4th round pick this year. Arizona gets 12th, 2nd round, next year's 1st, and next year's 3rd. Whoa. Houston's all in on this one. Giving them next year's 1st for it, which I think they still have a 1st that they got from Cleveland from the Watson trade because they traded away 3 firsts. So I need to look ahead to see if Houston does in fact still have a 1st round pick, because I don't know if it's their outright pick or it's the one Cleveland game, or if they ran out of those. Because I believe the 1st round picks were from last year, this year, and the year after that. Woo! Houston at the top of the baseball world, and they have taken here, and for tonight, they have put the football world on its ear. How do you do? Oh man, if that acquisition of not just getting CJ, again, not any of these experts on this channel, any of the other networks, not one person, I will promise you, no one had Houston calling up Arizona for the 3rd pick. If Houston becomes successful off of this here off of this trade, oh mama. Oh, here comes the Colts, and it's got to be Richardson, right? I mean, it could be Levis, but it's got to be Richardson. Yep, Anthony Richardson. Yep, that's what we thought. I'm still like, wow. I mean, you hear like teams getting back-to-back picks, but like in day 3, maybe late day 2. But wow. Again, I don't think that's ever happened. I don't think it's ever happened that a team has picked back-to-back in the top 5. And again, they traded into that spot, but at the same, wow. I mean, Arizona got good compensation out of it. They got next year's first and next year's and a day 2 next year. So Arizona is obviously in rebuilding mode. We know this. Arizona is not going to be good. They're my front runner to be the number 1 overall pick next year. And Arizona's like, well, Houston might be bad, so we may have 2 top 5s next year. And that's easily could be the case. And yes, I ate before this, Mom. Relax. What about Triple H? Jackie, I can't play Triple H's music. Can't hear. They'll shut me down. Even though Lemmy is God, but I can't play the music. They'll have me shut down. Copyright strikes. So now we're to Seattle with the number 5 pick. They cross off Will Anderson. I forgot to do that. Any update? Oh, Devils up 2-0 here in the second. That was one. Anthony Richardson was another guy that we were looking at going. We were pretty sure he was going to land in Indianapolis. Now, where does Will Levis end up? Now Seattle is kind of like the we're pretty sure we know who Seattle will take, unless a trade happens. Could happen. Seattle wouldn't mind the compensation. They do have already 10 picks this year, including 2 tonight with 5 and 20. I don't think they'll say no to more compensation. But, 4-17 to go with them. And we think this could be Tyree Wilson. Even though the needs I'm seeing the common needs are offensive guard, wide receiver. It's just defensive line's a need, but they added Draymond Jones and Jaron Reed. So I think Seattle's pick is kind of a BPA pick. They just take the best one there. And the fact that they also have the 20th pick later, they can address the wide receiver need to get that wide receiver 3 for Tyler Lockett and DK Metcalf. Because I imagine a Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison could be there at 20. I don't see too many wideouts going as fast as they did a year ago. That was crazy what happened there. I hardly remember any of that with all the liquor I drank out of that because I said I was going to take a shot with every trade that went down. But it seemed like there was a trade going on every freaking 5 minutes. So, as we approach here, I only got 4 people watching, including probably myself. I think they're adding me because I'm making sure my stream is still on. Because again, I don't have a PC. I don't have that kind of money yet to own a PC. So I'm just doing this on the tablet, and I have the tablet the screen facing away from me. So you see Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, And Will Anderson, if there's a bigger surprise than Will Anderson get Houston trading up to go get Will Anderson, if there's a bigger surprise than that, then I might need to go downstairs and get the Bud Light out of the fridge downstairs because I don't have enough beer for that shit. Now, Seattle's pick's not in yet, so maybe Seattle's trading down. Maybe trading out of this pick. He did lose Shelby Harris, so maybe getting an edge is not a. He also lost LJ Collier. So probably getting Tyree Wilson is the play. He did lose defensive ends. So generally when you lose a couple of defensive ends and you haven't really addressed it heavily, that usually means that you are going to draft edge at some point. There's only a minute left on the clock here. I mean, are they trading? Or are they liking like a Lucas Van Ness or a Nolan Smith first? Nope, picks in. Yeah, Brian texted me right there. He said maybe it's Carter. Could be, but they did add a couple of D linemen. They added Reed and Draymond Jones from Denver. So, okay, while this is a commercial. Let's get that straightened out while I have a shot to. Yeah, I think it's yeah, I hear what you're saying, Brian. This could be Jalen Carter, but 90% of the mock drafts, including my own, was basically saying BPA, Tyree Wilson. I can't imagine Jalen Carter being picked at 5 unless Pete Carroll is going to come in and say, I can boost this guy into shape. I mean, he might be in shape now for all we know because of that bad pro day or bad combine he had. Oh, excuse me. So, okay, end of second. Tampa's up 2-1. Tampa trying to keep their season alive and their bid for a 4th straight Stanley Cup final appearance. Devils looking to go ahead 3-2 and looking for their first final appearance since 2012 in Marty Bordeaux's last year. There's the green room. Is that Will Levy's they're showing there? Probably. All right, here we go. Ribs were good, Mom. Ribs were good. Ribs were good. Really? Wow. Okay. I mean, it is one of the needs that were considered. When I looked at CBS, they said corner was a need. And so, wow. That changes some things. I mean, Seattle does want to ramp up that secondary to play against the, because you do have Cooper Kupp and the Rams. You do have that high-powered offense San Francisco has. Doesn't seem to matter what quarterback it is. So, them getting Devin Witherspoon, Surprise. That is for sure. But at the same time, I don't consider it a bad get. Because he was probably considered the best corner on the board. And again, depending on the defensive scheme. And I guess, Witherspoon's game works great for Seattle's defensive scheming, especially when you're playing against the Cooper Kupps, the Deebo Samuels, the George Kittles, et cetera, et cetera. Again, Seattle thinking that their secondary was a weak point for them, especially when in that playoff loss to San Francisco, where they got torched in the second half. So, getting a solid cornerback, if not a pretty darn good one, I can't argue this pick. I didn't see it coming because I thought Witherspoon was going to be like to Atlanta or something. I thought Atlanta would be the first one to take corner. Now, is this going to start something here? Is this going to start people wanting to trade up to get Christian Gonzalez? Now, Seattle does have the 20th pick, so I think this is one that's like, okay, we can afford this because we have one later. So I feel like if they didn't have the second first round pick, they probably would not have made the selection. But Detroit's up next at 6. This might be where Jackson Smith and Jigba goes. I was saying this on my mock draft, or I think I said this in another video I did, that in Jigba to Detroit, because of that big gambling controversy that's going on with Detroit, with 3 of their wideouts being suspended 6 games, or 2 of them being suspended 6 games, 1 indefinitely, and they fired him. What are Seattle's other needs? Seattle might be getting Osiris Torrance at 20. They do need a guard. Wide receiver is also, like I said, wide receiver is also in need. They could go get hit Addison or Zay Flowers if he's there at 20. Defensive line is also there, even though they did have some acquisitions there. Kalisha Cansey could be considered. Tight end is sort of a need. It is on the list, or at least one of the lists I've been looking at. I don't know if tight end's going to be what they're going to take at 20. I don't know if that's where Michael Mayer or Dalton Kincaid's going to go. Oh, Detroit! Oh, Arizona's in at 6. So I knew it. I knew Detroit was going to trade this pick. I knew it. I knew Detroit was going to trade this. Brian, I told you they were going to trade this. Arizona's in at 6. This is Tyree Wilson. This has got to be Tyree Wilson. And Brian, you said over under 3.5. We're already at 2. We're not even at 7 yet. Whew, here we go. Pick not in yet for Arizona. It's about to be, though. I mean, come on. Oh, madness. This is not madness. This is Sparta. I love it. I love it. Pick in for Arizona. I can't remember where they were. What did they need? You need a corner, D-line. Oh, this could, well, maybe this is Christian Gonzalez. I just need D-line's a need, corner's a need, so this is either Gonzalez, Carter, or Wilson. Man, Tyree Wilson's going to fall this far? Wow. If this is not Tyree Wilson, that is. I thought for sure that Tyree was going to be 5. Let me go to the Raiders here real quick here while they're waiting on Arizona. Raiders needs corner, D-line, offensive line in general. People are like, oh, this is where Will Levis is going to get drafted. I don't think so. I don't think Will Levis is going to get selected at 7. I think he'll fall. Arizona. And now, what did they give up for this? I would say 12, but did they give up a first round themselves? Did they give up the first that Houston just gave them? No. Couldn't be. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it! Damn it! Oh, damn it! Oh. Son of a... Oh, what? Man, did you really need him? You had Kelvin Beachum you just grabbed. Fuck! Oh. Damn it. So the Steelers, there's no way the Steelers are going to trade up now. There's just not, that just can't happen. Because if you're going to trade up, you're going to trade for Paris. Raiders are on the clock. Oh, God. Yeah, it's okay. Shut up, Brian. I know you're laughing at the other side of that screen. Time for a crotch jump. It's not time for a crotch jump, Jackie. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, man. If the Steelers were going to trade up, this was the guy to trade up for. Oh, man. And that was probably the team that they should have called too, was Detroit, but Arizona apparently had a better offer. He's got experience and all that stuff. I mean, I guess that's why they grabbed him, because they do need an offensive guard. So he's versatile. He can go anywhere. God. The hell did you give up for him anyway, Arizona? Detroit's now at 12. So they have 12 and 18 now. I'm pretty sure they're pleased. So they got a little more time to think about their decision, what they're going to do. with that wide receiver. They still may get in Jigba. They still could get Jackson Smith and Jigba at 12 if Tennessee wants to get Will Levis instead of a wideout, which they need both. Oh, man. They got 3-0 Devils. Jesus. 5 points. Your team is in trouble. Oh. Mama mia. Raiders are on the clock, I think. Unless they've traded that away already. Cam Robinson face no League Sports save. Yeah. Hello. Cam Robinson's in trouble. A good thing I didn't load up on the liquor. How much time you got left, Raiders? That changes a few things there significantly. That might have been someone the Raiders wanted too. Now the Raiders going to trade out of this pick because they may have wanted Paris. Because like I said a few minutes ago, offensive line in general is a need. Or do they panic and they take Will Levis? Doesn't say the pick's in yet or anything. Just showing the. Okay, now we got 3 minutes left. I'm not going to do the water spit thing in the dining room, Jackie, here for Pete's sake. I don't even know how he does that anyway. Picks in. Okay. Raiders. Now Tyree Wilson's on the board. Will Levis on the board. Christian Gonzalez on the board. Jalen Carter's still there, which we kind of suspected his stock was going to fall. We just didn't know how much. Gonzalez could still be in Atlanta. I said Gonzalez to Atlanta from the get-go, so I don't suspect this being Christian Gonzalez, even though corner is a need for the Raiders. I haven't updated how much they haven't updated what Arizona gave up to Detroit to move from 12 to 6. I imagine a day 2 pick at the minimum was involved in this. And day 2 this year, I mean. So, wow, that's a hell of a crowd right there. Yeah, Raiders got rid of Derek Carr. Could have traded for him too. Saints, they didn't want to trade him to the Saints, and the Saints ended up getting him for free, literally. Oh, the Arizona gave up 34. That's a little ironic. Detroit gave up 34 to get Jamison Williams last year, which ultimately Minnesota traded that away to Green Bay for them to get Christian Watson. I don't think this is Carter. I don't think this is Carter. Oh boy, here we go. This might be Skoronski. Could be Skoronski. Please be Jalen Carter. Oh, Tyree Wilson. Okay. I mean, you lost Cleveland Farrell, who you drafted at 4 not last year, in 2019. So this is your Cleveland Farrell replacement, and maybe a steal. That could be a steal for you guys. So, and now we're to the Atlanta Falcons with their area code 283. Sorry. I know that's a joke that will never go away. But hell, you blew a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl, so that's your own fault. Anyway, we're to Atlanta. One of the needs that the common needs I was seeing was corner and edge. You lost Isaiah Oliver, who's the corner, so I have to think that this is going to be corner. And since Witherspoon was already taken, I'd have to think that this is going to be this has got to be Christian Gonzalez. Edge wasn't neat as well, but Tyree Wilson's off the board. Will Anderson's off the board. And the highest ranked edge is like in the mid-teens, and that's Nolan Smith. And that's in the about where the Steelers are at 16, 17-ish. So unless Atlanta wants to trade down for an edge that bad, I can't see that because again, corners in need. It's got to be Christian Gonzalez. I mean, if it's not him, that's gonna, Atlanta not taking corner is going to be more of a surprise of Seattle taking corner, because I thought for sure that Seattle was going to take Tyree. So next 4 picks: Falcons, then the Bears, who were 1 but now 9 thanks to the Carolina trade. Then the Eagles, who they got from the New Orleans. Forgot about that. Oh, pick already in. Oh, they knew who they were getting. Yeah, this got to be Christian. They didn't waste time. The pick was already in. Well, I think there was like 5 minutes in between, but still. So far, if I'm trying to remember what I did in my mock draft, I should have wrote that down, but because I was just shooting from the hip and just going off the top of my head. I did get Bryce Young right, which everyone did. I got CJ Stroud right. Some did. Some suspected they were going to get either Will Anderson at 2, not 3, or they were just going to trade the 2 pick away. But they took Stroud. No one got 3 right. I dare anyone to show me that somebody said that Houston was going to trade with Arizona for the number 3 overall pick to get Will Anderson. I dare anyone to try to find me that guy. Anthony Richardson at 4. Pretty sure a lot of people barring a trade that Indy was just going to take Richardson at 4, which is exactly what happened. Seattle so far with the surprise pick, what I mean by that is that they've been there since you know what I mean, Like Young at 1, Stroud at 2, Anderson 3, Richardson 4. We all suspected that. The team-wise thing, especially at 3, we didn't see that. I'm just talking like what selection they were, what number they were, not what team they were. Witherspoon top 5 is not 100% shocked, but it was the fact that Seattle stuck there and took him. And then Arizona trading back in. Oh, they went and got freaking Paris. Damn it. I think the Steelers, I wouldn't be the least bit shocked if the Steelers were on the phone with guys like a Chicago or Philly or maybe even Atlanta for Paris, and then that happened, and then that just screwed everything up. I like what Detroit did because Brian, I told you that Detroit was going to trade that pick after, and I can almost promise you it was because of the whole Jameson Williams thing. You know, to get difference between 6 and 12 as far as real time might be an hour. Maybe they think that Jackson Smith and Jigba could still be there at 12. And he could be. The wild card is, again, without trade, is Tennessee. So Will Levis is still out there. Is he going to go at 11? We'll see shortly. But first, here comes Atlanta. What? Did I hear that right? First off. Well, I'll wait till this is over. Get it, kid.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Oh my God! What? No way! I'm done. Fuck that. What the hell is going on with this draft? What? Turn on the lights. The party's over. What? I mean, I know Cordell Patterson until we're 30, but whoa! It's wild, baby! Oh my God! Dallas, Cincinnati, Chargers, even Philly! Jahmyr Gibbs, your name's getting called tonight, buddy! This stuff is wild, and I want a front row seat in this. Woo! Hot damn! We're only a quarter of the way through this. Yep, it's true. Philly's up. Philly's now picking. I thought I was starting to hear they have already too many of these. Philly traded up one spot with Chicago. Oh my God! I need to see. Oh man! Don't tell me Philly traded away 30 as well. If they did, I'll check Cotton. Oh my God! What's Philly going to do at 9? I mean, what did they want? They wanted Bijan. He's not there now. Philly. Running back? No. D-tackle. Is this Jalen Carter? I mean, D-tackle's sort of a need. You lost Javon Hargrave. This might be Jalen Carter now. Brian, text me. What do you think? Is this Jalen Carter? I can't believe it. Atlanta took Bijan. I thought Houston trained up to get Anderson at 3 was wild. Atlanta pulled the hold my beer. It's Monte Mack no matter what. Love that movie. It's got to be. I mean, who else could this be? Your corners picks in. Duh. Why'd you move up one just to get rid of that? Man, we need to find out the terms of. Oh man, I think we've already broken Brian's. Brian, you said 3.5. We're not even at 10. We had 1, 2, 3. We've already had 3. I said 5. Right now, that started to look like that's going to be small. Oh, great googly moogly. Are we sure the Steelers are still at 17 at this point? Oh my God. I thought last year was wild with the trades. And it was. And heck, there were even picks there were picks, a couple of picks, even without the trades that were wild. Like Seattle getting Witherspoon, I didn't really see that. Atlanta getting Bijan Robinson. Who had Atlanta taking Bijan Robinson? Philly right now. Oh, Jesus. You know who's really pissed? Philly's got to be pissed because I feel like they did this to get Bijan because they thought no way in hell that Atlanta was going to take Bijan. Now this has to be Jalen Carter. Let me take a look at this real quick. Okay. So I can throw still on par here. Yeah, they moved up 1 for God knows what reason. Is this Skoronski? Could be Skoronski. There it is. That's what I thought. So last year they get Jordan Davis, that big boy, and now they get Jalen Carter. And Fletcher Cox is going to he'll be gone soon. So this is to revamp that defensive front once Fletcher Cox is gone. So Jalen Card didn't fall too far. I don't know why Philly needed to move up one spot, though. That's kind of the perplexing thing about this is why did they need to move up for it? Because was Chicago going to take him? It was a need, yeah. I mean, it was a need. So maybe they threw out something, threw a tasty offer out there. I'm like, I need to see. I don't even know if they've even showed the trade details of the Arizona-Detroit trade yet, let alone this one. Maybe I should, well, I haven't been paying attention to the scroll down below, so maybe I should do that. Duh. But, so let's see. In exchange for 10 and just a 4-year, and just next year's 4th. Okay, so just a basic switcheroo. Okay. Maybe Chicago could be moving away from 10. Skoronski's on the board. Broderick Jones is still on the board. Darnell Wright is still on the board. Chicago, I think, is going to take a tackle here. I think this is going to be the next tackle off the board. And the question is this Broderick Jones? Is this Skoronski? Or Christian Gonzalez? Christian Gonzalez is still out there. Oh, please take. Oh, Chicago. Take Christian Gonzalez. Take Christian Gonzalez. Take Christian Gonzalez, please. Please. Take Christian Gonzalez. It's one less team to worry about. Come on. I don't know. God dang, Flem. Yay. This is driving me nuts. Chicago, you need a corner. Take Gonzalez, please. Do it for Captain America. Do it for basketball. Do it for me. Oh, God. I mean, if it is a scrub. Oh, Broderick Jones is still out there. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Need blind side tackle. What's the word on Chicago? Are they still on the clock? Have they traded or what? Is the pick in? They're still showing the Philly selection. Jesus. Might need therapy after this is over. Brian, I saw your message. That better not have been a spoiler. Because if that is a spoiler, please stop doing that. I don't like being spoiled. Okay, picks in for Chicago. You have a selection yet, or is he at the podium yet, or no? I was just saying picks in. Bear selection, Brian. That better not have been a spoiler I saw out of you. Damn it! Okay, I've been ignoring my phone for the rest of the night. I was hearing his stock was going up too, and I was hoping that was just a false rumor. I mean, that is a need for Chicago. That's a good pick for him. You lost Riley Reef. You need to replace that. I would say you got your replacement. Yeah, no kidding they didn't move up, Brian. I'm about to. Oh, yeah, at this point, I'm going to start going media dark as we get closer to the Steelers. Skoronski's still on the board. I don't even know how. Oh, damn it. Like, I thought Darnell Wright was going to be the guy. Tennessee's picks in, so they're going to pick. So no trade there. You know, oh, what does Tennessee need? Needs to take. Oh, fuck. They need offensive tackle or guard. Wideout and DB. I mean, is this Jackson's? Haven't heard of Jigba's name yet. We may hear a 12 with Detroit. Tennessee may take him. They do need wideout. I'm just giving up false hope at this point. I'm like, not Skoronski, not Broderick Jones, please. Christian Gonzalez is still on the board somehow. I don't even know how. If Christian Gonzalez is at 17, I will fucking do jumping. I will try a cartwheel on this freaking floor if Christian Gonzalez is there at 17 and we get him. But this could be Will Levy's. This could be anybody. Oh my God. We haven't gone to Green Bay yet. Green Bay, I was hearing that they were going to take Broderick. Maybe not now. I don't even know what to think anymore. I don't even know. I thought Atlanta was a shoo-in to get a corner. It was just a matter of defensive scheme, whether maybe they did want Witherspoon and they didn't care much for Gonzalez. Maybe they did want Witherspoon and Seattle took him. Holy Joe. I'm getting nervous. I thought Darnell would have been the fourth out of the four tight ends, offensive tackles. Like I thought it would have been like Paris, then Skoronski, then Broderick, and then Darnell. Oh God, we're getting close to the Steelers, and I'm about to hit my head off this damn table. Oh God. Just please take it. Tennessee. You can have Gonzalez. Just let us have. Applaud that you took somebody other than Skoronski or Jones. I will laugh. Green Bay. What if Green Bay takes Will Levis? If Green Bay takes Will Levis for some reason, I will laugh my ass off because I know Tom Grossi on YouTube will die if they took Will Levis. That would be a meltdown of epic proportions. Skoronski, Kincaid, Gonzalez, Levis, Smith. They're showing best available here. I wonder who was his 11 and 16. Bottom three receptions. Yeah, this could be Jackson Smith and Jigba. Surprised I didn't throw the damn remote halfway across the damn table. Anybody but Lyman. Anybody but Lyman. Come on. Please. Anybody but Lyman. You need another wideout. Go get it in Jigba. He'll do you wonders. Even though your quarterback situation is trash. Sorry, Travis. Here, but it is what it is. Oh, man. Anybody but Lyman, please. God! Omar Khan, call Detroit now! Oh, God. I mean, Detroit, there's no reason for Detroit to take Lyman. This is probably Jackson Smith and Jigba at 12. And right now, I probably feel like my freaking spleen's been ripped out and fed to a dog. I'm so freaking sick. Just Broderick Jones is left. There's no way he's going to last. There's no way. There's just no way he's going to last. Omar, call Detroit. Oh, don't tell me the picks are already in for Detroit. Or is that Tennessee's pick I'm seeing flash? Will Levis is still not picked. I'm telling you, I think Minnesota's going to take him at 23. Vegas passed, Tennessee passed. Those were the teams that basically needed a quarterback. I was hearing rumors that maybe possibly that oh fuck. Pick's in. It was already in. It's got to be Jackson Smith and Jigba. You need a wideout after all that went down. Oh, God. I mean, this has got to be wideout, no, but even with that, this is a quick selection, too. What? Somebody check outside. There's a blue moon out there, or full moon, or half moon, or what? I know you lost Jamal Williams, but you added David Montgomery. Oh, my God. You know who's pissed right now? Dallas, Cincinnati, and Cincinnati. They are ultra pissed because they need running backs. And they just saw... What in the literal Ozzie Nelson is going on? What? That was not even a need? You did lose Jamar, but you replaced him with Williams. Or you lost Williams and replaced him with Montgomery. I don't even know what's real anymore. There's nothing real in the world anymore. Why the... Green Bay is on the clock, I think. Well, Green Bay, you have Jackson Smith and Jigba if you want them. I mean, just when I thought we knew what their needs were going to be, I looked at two different sites, and not one of those sites had Detroit needing a running back. That's a pick they could have gotten at 18. I mean, again, barring, Cincinnati or Dallas trading up. Because they needed running back more than Detroit needed it. I mean, and I'm not knocking Gibbs. It's not a knock on him. It's just the teams that are selecting him is like, huh? Or as Tim Taylor from Home Improvement said, I can't do it like he does, but you get the gist. Okay, Green Bay's pick is in. And if this is Broderick, oh God, please no, but not Broderick Jones. Please be in Jigba. In Jigba, for the love of Jesus. Please be in Jigba. You need wide receiver. Here. Get in Jigba. I mean, it could be Brian Branch. You do need safety. Safety is a need as well. And Brian Branch, maybe Brian, I don't know. At this point, I don't even know where the heck. I mean, Brian, I did make us a prediction that Jahmyr Gibbs was going to be picked in the first round, but not this early. I mean, 2 running backs went before a wide receiver went? What's the score? Okay, Tampa's a couple minutes away from forcing Game 6. Jersey's about to go to Game 6 at the Garden, up 3-2. It's 3-0 there. I heard the message, Brian, but I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it because last time I did, that was a spoil. I don't want to see I don't want to see a message that you saying that Green Bay picked Broderick Jones. I refuse to accept that reality. Come on. Brian Branch or Njigba? Brian Branch or Njigba, please. How's Christian Gonzalez still on the board now that I'm thinking about it? What the heck happened with him? He was a top 10. How's he at? Well, maybe he's picked here, but I doubt it. Now they need safety. They don't need corner. They just got Kasim Nixon. They like it. Oh, God. Please. And Njigba, Brian Branch, Santa Claus, I don't care. Hell, draft Ian Rappaport. Make him play a few snaps. I don't care. Anyone but Broderick Jones, please. Or Steelers, if you want to make a deal with the devil and make a deal with the Patriots, fine. I can live with that somehow. Please no, please no, please no, please no. No. Not Broderick. Really? I mean, it is a need, but I didn't think it was an immediate need. Huh. New England. You're going to get Njigba. Huh. I'm going to look at Tom Gross's reaction. I wonder if he's pissed about this. I mean, edge is sort of a need, but it wasn't the immediate need, I don't think. I mean, edge is a deeper class than safety. Wow. Van Ness? Well, I guess we're not going to get him. Well, Brian, I guess Tagathon got it wrong early. Three more to go. Come, oh Jesus! Oh God! I don't think he's going to be by the Jets. Now I'm looking at it. I don't know. I think he's going to be by the Jets. Brian, I'm going media silent from here on out. I'm not looking at any messages. I'm looking at nothing. Just the television. I just got buzzed, but I didn't see it. I am waiting. Between now and after 17, or after when the Steelers, we could trade down. That's true, but New England. Wow, Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. Oh shit! Here we go! I just freaking called. No way! Oh no! Here we go! Oh shit! Come on, man! Tell me it's Broderick Jones! Come on, man! Let's do it! I am on my knees for this! I want Broderick Jones, damn it! Come on! Let's do it! Broderick Jones! Please! I don't care. Oh, man. Oh, God. It's still medium dark. Still medium dark. I'm not, no. Come on. Broderick Jones, come on. Oh, baby, come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Lord help me. Come on, baby. Come on. Jackie, if we pick Broderick Jones, I will do the crotch chop. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Broderick Jones, baby. Come on. Let's do this. I can't see my face. Screw it. Sit down. Okay, sit down, dude. You need a timeout. Sit down, Joe. You need a timeout. Okay, oh, God. Pick us in. Oh, God. Come on. Broderick Jones. Broderick Jones for the win. I don't care if we gave up 32 for this shit. We may have given up a second-round pick, but who cares? If it's Broderick Jones, I don't care if we gave him a second for it. We need to protect Kenny. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Come on. One time. One time. One time. Oh, God, I can't do this. I'm too old for this shit. Come on. Broderick Jones. Broderick Jones. Broderick Jones. Will it to the television. Will it. Will it? If it's Christian Gonzalez, I won't be too pissed. If it is Christian Gonzalez, I won't be too pissed. Let me clarify that right now. Because there's no reason that we shouldn't try. There's no reason we're trading up this 3 spots for Joey Porter Jr. If this is Joey Porter Jr., I'm going to hit my head off the table. Because he was going to be there. Because Christian Gonzalez is there and Washington needs corner. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, here we go. Come on. Broderick Jones, come on.
The New England Patriots have traded the 14th pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Woo! We got him! We fucking got him! Yes! Woo! Oh, and Jackie, there's your crotch chop suck in New England. Have our 32, have our 49. We got our tackle. Fuck yes. Heart rate down, only a little. We fucking got him. Yes, I said right as Green Bay was about to pick. Omar, get on the phone with New England. And they did. Oh, Brian, you got a story for the boys tomorrow. Oh, man. I might have broken my hand by doing that. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yes. My cousin David's chatting to me on Snapchat. Jets are on the clock. I love it. I fucking love it. There you go, Brian. I just texted you back. Oh my god. I am done going media dark. Oh god. I need to see what I need to look and see what the Steelers actually traded away. I know in the moment I was like, fuck whatever they did. Whatever they traded. We got Broderick Jones, baby. Oh. Now that we got Broderick Jones, we might go 10-7. You know what? In honor of Urinary Tree, one of my favorite YouTubers, we got a Super Bowl! Woo! We got a Super Bowl, baby! I'm not that drunk. I'm only on like the fourth beer or some shit. Oh, mama. Greg, yes, we got our tackle, baby. Bash, hope you're watching. I got a Super Bowl, baby! Oh, man. We're not even halfway yet. Jets are still on the clock. Are they trading out of this? Hey, now that I think about it, the Jets may trade out of this. Because they thought Broderick was going to be there at 15. That'll calm down a little bit. Oh my god, I'm clipping my reaction to that. Or somebody please do it. Just still on the clock with 2 minutes left. That usually is a tell that it could be a trade. Oh my. Whew. I'm sweating bad. We're going to the Super Bowl. Who cares? We're going to the Super Bowl, baby. Oh, baby doll. We got our guy. I don't know what we traded. Again, I need to see what the freak we traded for. Ryan, if you have it, go ahead. If Bash says I wouldn't go that far, fuck that. We got our guy. We got Broderick Jones. He's going to protect Kenny Pickett. And we're going to fucking Super Bowl kicking and screaming because of the bullshit that goes on in this league. Fuck your Cincinnati's, fuck your Kansas City's, double fuck Buffalo because they do it to themselves. We're going to Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. We're going to Super Bowl. Jets pick is in, finally. Finally made up their mind. I don't even know who the hell they need. Because we probably took the one guy they wanted. Oh, is this in Jigba? Wide receivers a need in there. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. That's New England's needs. Safety, tackle. Oh, wait. Safety? Is this Brian Branch? This might be Brian Branch. I was looking at New England's needs. Their needs is wide up. Jets' needs aren't wide up. They just got Garrett Wilson. And they got that Barry Cheerios or Barry Bellios or I'll just call them Cheerios. That just sounds better. Sorry, I don't mean to butcher your name like that, but Barrios, Cheerios. Hey, you got a sponsor if you get here if you run with that. Selection in or oh mama. I'm gonna sleep well tonight, baby. If I was outside on my porch, I'd be showering myself with this beer. Oh, yes. I love it. We got him. We fucking got him. The whole time I said we did not. I thought he was not going to be there at 17. The only way we could is a trade. And right about 2 minutes before it actually was announced, I said, call New England. In the words of Captain Kirk, yeah, baby. Here come the Jets. Is this Brian Branch? Hey, is this that same kid from last year? Is this Sam? All right. Fuck cancer. I'm jealous, kid. Smile for the camera, young man. Get it, Kyle. Whoa! Really? Great job, Kyle. Really? Will McDonald had a farm E-I-E-I-O. Really? Okay. Interesting. Would have thought Miles Murphy would have went before him. Hell, Nolan Smith is still out there. Take a look at that real quick. I mean, this might have been a BPA pick, but at the same time, I'm like, I mean, you didn't need corner. You just got Sauce Gardner. This is Washington up next, by the way. Is this where Christian Gonzalez goes? Oh, Brian, we only gave up a fourth for that. We still have our two twos. Wow, we only gave up our fourth for that pick. Steal of the draft. Steal of the draft. Well, Houston may have pulled the biggest steal, but they pulled the biggest heist. For sure on that one. Getting Anderson. I still can't believe that. Answering text messages while Washington's pick is in. I was going to be announced after the commercial break. Oh, man. Great move by Connie. So, okay, so it says, so you're telling me we have no fourth, no fifth, no sixth, and just 2 sevens. But we still have 32, 49, and what was the other one? 78? I think that's right. So, okay, real quick here. Let's recap here. Jesus. So Carolina got Bryce Young. We all expected that. Still a lot of us expected Stroud to Houston. But no, the craziness started right after that with Houston trading with Arizona to get Will Anderson. Houston rebuilding big time. That was traded away quite a bit to do it, but you know what? You got your quarterback and you got a stud edge rusher. Now they're back on the Will Levis is still on the board. He's still not picked. And guys, Eric, whoever's watching here, I said in my mock that I did on Tuesday that you watch, Levis was going to fall because Malik Willis fell considerably last year, and a lot of people thought he was a first round talent, and Kenny was the only one to go in the first round. Yeah, Brian just texted me here saying that we might trade down with some of those picks to oh wait, Commanders on the helm.
Let's give him an opportunity here, but this is where you can hope for start teetering into the conversation, not only with us.
Okay, then Washington Douglas MacArthur's. Oh! The One Network guy called it. The one guy on the network, Brian, I was talking to you about this earlier. That One Network guy had Forbes going 16. Is there a video of Christian Gonzalez? Is there like a Laramie Tunsil type thing going on with Christian Gonzalez? How is he not picked? Did Christian Gonzalez punch a kid? All right, now we have New England on the board at 17. And New England immediately already had to pick in. So they knew who they wanted at 17 because they figured that the Jets and Commanders were not going to take them with their respective picks. So whoever they had in mind, it was easy for them to accept the deal. Now, is this going to be Jackson Smith and Jigba? Is this going to be any wide receiver for that matter? We haven't seen a wide receiver go yet. We saw 2 running backs go. Maybe this is the first one out. This was a quick pick, too. It's got to be a wideout. Either that or Brian Branch. There goes Christian. There goes Christian. They didn't exactly have corner listed as a need for New England, but at the same time, BPA again. This might be the BPA pick, like the Jets were with the. Well, actually, I don't think Will McDonald was best player available at that time. Skoronski for Tennessee might have been, but. At least Gonzalez doesn't have to wait any longer because I thought he should have been in the top 10. I thought Atlanta for sure was going to pick him. But he fell 9 picks from what I thought he was going to. Wouldn't that be cool if Christian Gonzalez was related to Tony Gonzalez? Maybe he is. I don't know. That'd be nice. Wow. I don't know. What has been the worst pick so far? What has been the worst pick? What has been the biggest head scratcher? I think Detroit's Jamar Gibbs was the biggest head scratcher. I don't want to say it's a bad pick, but it's one that's like, huh? Like to me, Oh crap! What the heck is that flag that he was showing? Was that Colombia? Oh, he was showing the inside of his jacket. And he was showing the nation's flag. I think that's Colombia's flag because it's yellow on top, blue in the middle, red in the bottom. I believe that's Colombia's flag. Somebody fact check me on that. I don't want to get that wrong. But I believe that was Colombia's flag that he was showing in the insides of his jacket. That was cool that he did that. I just wanted to make sure I got the country right. Yeah, Eric. I don't know if you're watching, but I think New England might have snagged the best corner in the draft. That was Columbia. Okay. At least I got that nationality right. I hate to get those wrong. Yeah, Eric, I believe Detroit's on the clock again, but I don't know if they're going to trade away this pick or not. So the Steelers did not trade any of their two second rounds or their third. However, the trade that they made to get Broderick. So the Steelers, as of right now, on day 3, aren't picking until the 7th round. Now, you asked me, is that worth it? You got your blindside blocker. You paid a day 3 pick to get him. To move up 3 spots. Was that worth it? 1,000% yes. That is 100%. That is definitely worth it. If you were to tell me that if I got Broderick Jones, but you would have to wait till like 5 o'clock in the afternoon to pick on Saturday, so be it. So be it. We still have 32, 49, and 78. We can get our corner at 32. We can get our linebacker at 40, at 49. What else do we need? Maybe a wideout at 78. Maybe Marvin Mims will be there at 78. Hell, Cedric Tillman from Tennessee, he might be there at 78. Heck, Shaki Ikpa, defensive line. He might be there at 78 or 79 or whatever the hell the number is. Oh, baby. I'm so happy. So fucking happy. I was getting so ticked off. I was seeing Paris go. I was seeing Wright and Skoronski go in short order. I was like, oh no. And I thought Green Bay was going to take Broderick Jones. I really did, because they were, after the trade was finalized with Rodgers, there were people saying Broderick Jones at 13 in Green Bay. Oh, baby. I'm going to go to sleep tonight and pretend I'm daydreaming having a foursome with all three girls from Friends. All three of them. I don't care what I'm saying on YouTube. I'm not monetized. Oh, shut up, Jackie. Now I'm just seeing your message. You little. Why right here? Is the selection in yet? Okay, here we go. Detroit. Might as well pick a tight end at this point. I mean, it is a need, so tight end. Might as well pick a tight end. This might be Michael Mayer, for all we know. What? It's sort of a need, but Brian, first linebacker on the board, we thought it was going to be Sanders. Campbell was like middle of the second round in some boards. Detroit, what in the world? We still haven't had a wideout taken yet? Okay, I think the biggest loser day one of the draft has got to be Detroit, despite having two picks. You picked a running back that I don't think you needed. You picked a linebacker, which you could have gotten in the second round. I don't even know if you even have a second round pick. You have 3 day two, so you could have gotten Campbell in day two. Right, googly moogly. Detroit, what are you doing? Tampa's pick's already in. Well, Tampa already knew who they wanted. Oh, man. Really? Jack Campbell? Is this Brian Branch? Or is this Kalijah Cansey? Or defensive line? They need safety and delete defensive line. Is this Cansey? Could be Brisset. And these picks are going quick, too. I thought I was going to have to go through all the beers that I had. I'm still going to have some left in the fridge, I think. For tomorrow night, really. Yeah, save money. Okay, I have to think Brian Branch is going to go at some point. I mean, it's not offensive guard unless they're going to go Osiris Torrance. But I mean, it could be Cansey, it could be Brisset, but something tells me this is Brian Branch, the safety. I mean, if Brian Branch is not the first safety off the board, then I'm canceling my Fortnite account, and I don't even have one. Ah, can't see. I said can't see. I don't know if I said can't see in Tampa in my mock draft with Tampa the other night or not. I don't think I did. I think I said something else. Maybe I did can't see, but it might have been Brisset. But Pitts, Elijah can't see. Can't see. Good job. You're in the first round, buddy. Oh my God. I cannot wait to see how the clickbait sports guys have reacted to this, especially urinating trees reaction to getting Broderick Jones. Tom Grossi's reaction to Van Ness, I don't think he's pissed about it, but at the same time, he could have gotten. Oh my God, we're almost at the end of the round. Who exactly out of this needs wide receiver? We have still not had a wideout yet. This is crazy. How last year wideouts were going off the board left and right in trades, no less. And yet this year we've seen 2 running backs go. I mean, Bijan wasn't a total shock, but Detroit, what? You mean to tell me your biggest need at 12 was a running back? Has Dan Campbell been eating kneecaps to the point he's become intoxicated beyond description? I know he's not the GM making the decisions, but at the same time, oh, good gracious. Chicago getting Darnell Wright made sense. Total sense. Total sense. Oh, my God. Will Levis. Oh, my God. Is my prediction of Will Levis falling to the Vikings going to be right? Because Seattle ain't taking him. Chargers not taking him. Baltimore, they just re-signed Lamar. There's no freaking chance in hell. Will Levis, the only way Will Levis is getting drafted in the first round is if Minnesota takes him, barring a trade. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, Jackets replying to me talking about here fantasizing a foursome with the 3 ladies are friends. Hey, I like Phoebe. She's bendy. These might be my last 2 of the night. The way this is going. By the way, shout out to Josh and Merv for the koozie. Okay. Wow. Brian, we still haven't had a wideout off the board. And you and I both thought that not only was a wideout going to be off the board, but Brian Branch was going to be off the board, and he's still out there. Now, okay, Seattle, I mean, a wide receiver 3 is a need for Lockett and Metcalf. Is this where Quentin Johnston or Jordan Addison, or dare I say, and Jigba is still on the board? This is insane. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. We haven't had an offensive player off the board since the Steelers took Jones. We haven't had an offensive player off the board since Jones. This might buck. Well, Seattle might buck that trend unless they take Brisset, which again, D-line is sort of a need, even though they got Draymond Jones and Jaron Reed. There's still less than 2 minutes left on the clock here. Is this going to be a trade potentially? Oh boy. Alabama, obviously Young got taken, Anderson got taken, Jahmyr Gibbs got taken. I still can't believe the Jahmyr Gibbs one. That one was the kind of the what? The Jahmyr Gibbs pick, or Detroit's draft in general, has been what the freak was this? You had 2 first-round picks, and I think you dogged both of them. I mean, I know you have back one name is St. Brown. I can't say his name. I'll just call him St. Brown. I know you have St. Brown at wideout, and you got. No, you traded T.J. Hawkinson to Minnesota. So tight end was a need. So why not Michael Mayer or Dalton Kincaid? I mean, I know you have 34 tomorrow, but okay, picks in for Seattle. So maybe one of those guys might be available by then, but probably the biggest loser right now without even picking, is Dallas and Cincinnati, because they were thinking running back. Well, tight end, they needed those 2. And I imagine maybe they'll be there unless someone goes crazy in between that. I don't see it. I don't see any reason why Seattle would take tight end. Well, but it is sort of a need. It might be. It is an A need. So maybe tight end might go here. I don't know, but guard, no. Unless it's Osiris Torrance. Smith's is like an early second. You have a selection here? Is it up yet? No, not yet. Texted my best friend here, who's a Friends fan, about that foursome comment I made. All right, Seattle, here's your second pick. You got corner with Witherspoon. A lot of company.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth.
That's what I'm talking about.
These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility for their team.
Got 5 people in here. Nice. Brian, I know you're one of them. Josh, I assume you're another. Jackie, I think you're another. Let's go. There it is. Whiteout was a need, and they took the best one, and that was a steal. Woo! Geno Smith, you got some targets, my friend. San Fran, your secondary better be good. I mean that good. Because Metcalf and Lockett are studs, and they just filled up a third one. And he's a slot guy. Well done, Seattle. All right, now we have the Los San Diego Angeles Chargers. F you, Spanos. It should still be the San Diego Chargers. Ideal slot, play strength. Yeah, he was limited, but 2001, guy was a freaking killer. That Rose Bowl game he had against Utah. Oh, he just murked them. Oh, man. That would have been a crime if he didn't get picked in the first round. I thought he should have got a lot sooner than this. I thought Green Bay should have taken him. Give Jordan Love a weapon. But instead, Geno Smith gets a third option. And Kenneth Walker the third in the backfield to run. Mom's asking, are you praying? Well, I was about an hour ago. I was a half an hour ago when we traded up from 17 to 14. I was praying. I was legit on my knees. Not now, though. I mean, there's no well. I got about freaking 20 hours to stew between 31 and 32 and what the Steelers are going to do. What corners are still out there? Oh. Whoa. Are we going to get... I just didn't... Now I'm looking at it going... Huh. Is Joey Porter Jr. going to fall in our lap at 32 with the way this has gone? Huh. Deontay Banks is still there. Brian, we might not need Cam Smith. Unless he fits our scheme better than Deontay Banks or Joey Porter Jr., but Chargers on the clock. Picks in. What do they need? They need wide out. D-line's a need. That's could be Brisset. Or Massey Smith. I feel like maybe they could use a third wideout themselves like Seattle did because there's injury issues with Mike Williams and Keenan Allen. Tight end, they could use that. Oh. Huh. This is an interesting pick for the Chargers. I mean, if you're going to go D-line, you might as well go Broussais, or unless you like Massey Smith better. Wideout, you can flip a coin between Addison and Quentin Johnston. But right now, Baltimore's loving this because they know what they know. Oh my God, Baltimore's gonna get one of them. Baltimore's guaranteed either Quentin Johnston or Jordan Addison. I just now noticed this. Oh shit. Baltimore's gonna get one of them. I wasn't paying attention. Baltimore's gonna get one of those two wideouts. I'm not going to bet the house like Detroit would, but oh, God. I mean, the Chargers might take wide out. This might be 3 straight picks of wideouts. And I think either way, even if it's Zay Flowers, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Cardinals got 33. Huh. All right, well, from the Detroit trade. Okay, here we go. Bolts pick. Quentin Johnston. That's what I thought. That's a good pick. Get it. Wide receiver depth. Mike Williams and Keenan Allen have injury issues. Quentin Johnston got that size. Very much like that pick. That's an excellent pick. Now, Baltimore, do something stupid. Don't pick Jordan Addison. Don't pick Jordan Addison. What do you need besides a corner? Oh, fuck. This could be Joey Porter. Oh, shit. This is either going to be Jordan Addison or Joey Porter Jr., isn't it? This is going to be Porter or Addison. A guy who was at Pitt University or the guy that made a living kicking Baltimore's ass. Ah, crap. This is going to suck. This is going to suck. Take an edge. Take Nolan Smith. Never mind. That's Broderick Jones' teammate. Ah, crap. Baltimore's going to take a wide out. That's almost a done deal, I think. Shoot. Ah, crap. Well, we got our guy, and they're going to get their guy. So, well, wouldn't be a rivalry if we both didn't get our guys, right? Baltimore drafts well, too. That's what scares me about it. Is like they seem to draft well. Like last year, they grabbed like 3 guys I wanted in the third day. Falele I wanted, and they grabbed him because they had like 4 fourth round picks. Melissa, you might get a laugh out of that. Inside joke. Baltimore on the clock. I can't imagine them trading this pick away. Will Levis is still out there. I said this on Tuesday, and Brian, you and I both discussed this. We said Will was gonna fall. I said he was gonna fall this far. Obviously, Baltimore. There's no conscious reason. I will quit life for. I will quit everything. I will quit my job. I will quit this. I will quit this house. I will quit my car. I will quit this beer if they draft Will Levis for some stupid reason. I would love it if they did something that stupid, but I don't think Baltimore's going to do that. Let's not get crazy about that. Brian might have went to bed by now. I don't know. I mean, he does have to get up in the morning, and I don't. Sorry. I can't believe I can't believe we got Broderick fucking Jones. I'm still shell shocked by that. I'm gonna clip that and post that everywhere. I don't give a shit. That was a reaction of epic proportions. Same thing. We move back with one of the twos. I think maybe one of the twos. They have to like call up like a Houston. Let me see who like has like a bunch of day 3 picks. Houston does have a lot. I don't know if they garnered more from the trades they made. Kansas City has 7 day 3s. So do the Giants. Let's see. This is without looking at to see with all the trades that have happened, mind you. This was pre all that, and Baltimore haven't selected yet. Rams and Niners have 8 day 3 picks, so there's some teams out there that I could see San Fran giving a phone call to the old Steelers so they can pick sooner because San Fran, they're not pick. Their first pick's not till 99, I think, or is that day 3? That might be day 3. Picks in for Baltimore. Yeah. First of all, anyone that's watching, thank you for watching, man. I appreciate that. I'm not making money off this. I'm just doing this for fun, but I appreciate all of you coming in here and watching me react, especially if you came in for the Steelers pick at 14. Oh, it's been a blast. I'm having so much fun doing this. I would have been having fun even if we did not get Broderick Jones and we stayed at 17 when we drafted the corner that New England got. Oh boy, Baltimore's pleased with who they have. New England. Oh. Zay Flowers. It's Zay Flowers. I knew it was going to be a wideout. Thought they were going to take Addison, but they took Zay Flowers, which is not a tall guy, only 5'9 1/4. Okay, Minnesota 23. This has got to be. It's got to be Will Levis. No, I mean, Kirk Cousins is done after this year with Minnesota. Mom, I have the TV on mute. I only unmute it when the picks are made. I can't have the TV on while I'm streaming. They'll shut me down if I do that. Copyright issues. I only unmute it when he's announcing the pick. Then I'll just mute it again. Three straight what? So three straight wideouts after I was just got done saying that, no wideouts were taken. Then just like that, Seattle, Chargers, Ravens, they all take them. They all take a wideout. And very much needed. For all three, really. All three of them really needed a wideout. Seattle and the Chargers needed it for that third wideout depth. Especially for the Chargers. Chargers needed that third wideout because, Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, again, like I said, have injury issues. So having a Quentin Johnston, big guy, he's a really physical specimen. He can really get it done. And the Chargers can be scary. They can be scary. If they don't keep their heads out of their butts, like they did in the second half of that Jaguar wild card blow up. But yeah, so far I think the biggest loser. With how many picks we have left here? We have 9 picks left. I think the biggest loser is Detroit. I'm sorry, but picking running back at 12. That's not Bijan Robinson. And picking a linebacker who was probably 3rd or 4th on some people's charts. Vikings haven't picked yet, but I imagine they probably picked by now, but that's a good question, Eric. Just my cousin Eric here, who just got done asking me, where does DeAndre Hopkins go from now? That's an excellent question. He's been wanting out of Arizona. Giants, maybe. Might be a possibility. Although I think the Giants are right now, they're looking at the two teams ahead of them, and they're thinking there's no way that Jordan Addison's going to be picked out of those two teams. Well, maybe Minnesota. I take that back. Maybe Minnesota. I take that back. Wide receiver is a need for Minnesota because they lost Adam Thielen. So you definitely want that wide receiver too. Fill in. Cornerback is a need. So Joey Porter Jr. could be going here. If it's not Will Levis. If this pick right here with Minnesota is not Will Levis and there's no other trades going down, Will Levis is not getting picked until tomorrow. Because Jacksonville will take him. Giants definitely not. Dallas, no. Buffalo, no. Cincinnati, no. New Orleans, no. They just got Derek Carr. Philly and Kansas City, duh, no. So if Will Levis is going to be picked tonight, it's either this pick or somebody's going to trade up for him. DeAndre Hopkins, where does he go? Baltimore was in the discussions, I think. Tennessee could still happen. Tennessee didn't take wide out, and I felt like they needed that. Picks in for Minnesota. Is this Will Levis? Or are they going to wait till next year for a quarterback? Yeah, who else, honestly? Green Bay. Green Bay could still use a wideout, but Green Bay could use a wideout. And Minnesota, liking what they hear. Is this Joey Porter Jr.? Is this Jordan Addison? Or is this Will Levis? I imagine could be Brian Brisset. But if we were playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, those are my four choices: Brisset, Porter, Levis, or Addison. Oh, here we go. Minnesota. It's Addison. At least I got one. At least I got one of the four choices right, or at least got one of them on the right answer column. Like 4 straight picks of wide receivers. So Minnesota, obviously, this is the replacement for Adam Thielen. Man, I wish he stayed at Pitt, but went to USC. Still got drafted in the first round. I don't know if he would have gotten drafted in the first round if he stayed in Pitt. Could have. So now we have. Oh wait! Oh, we got a trade here. The Giants and the Jaguars have swapped picks. We have a second time. Second time we've had teams just swap one pick. Here we go. 5 points. I wish I was watching your reaction live. I'll have to watch it later, but the derp is on the clock. Derp, 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 derp. Oh man. There's some stuff I am allowed to do on YouTube, Mom, but this ain't one of them. And I cannot show the screen for sure. But eventually, if I play long enough, they'll put it to a figure out. I'm like, that's the network. And I'm not monetized anyway, so I don't know if I would be in trouble anyway. But they really crack down on ones who are monetized, but I'm not. And the Giants are on the clock now. Them and the Jaguars have swapped one pick. So this is the second time tonight we have seen teams swap back-to-back picks. We saw the Philadelphia and Chicago do it. Philly went and got Jalen Carter with the 9th pick, and here, even though they were initially 10, and Chicago got Darnell Wright at 10. There's a lot of trades going on. I think it's 5 tonight, Brian. You said 3.5. I said about 5. So that's 5 tonight, not the ones that have already been made. We got the Houston one there. That's the Arizona-Detroit one there. That was already made. There's 3 right there, Philly, Chicago. Then there was the Pittsburgh, New England one. That's 4. Then, 5. Giants and Jaguars at 5. It would be the 5th trade to go down tonight. There might be one more before the night's over. Oh, man. I still can't believe Detroit's picks tonight. That's the one that I'm circling right there and going, you had 2 picks and you did that with it. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with the Jamar Gibbs. You could have got him at 18. You could have got him at 30. Well, maybe not. I was about to say you could have got him at 34, but Dallas and Cincinnati there needed a running back. Now I'm looking at that going, probably not. But you could have got him at 18. So I just don't understand why you needed to get Jamar Gibbs, unless there were talks that Dallas and Cincinnati might have been in talks with with Green Bay or New England. Or maybe the Jets or something like that. Like, there must have been talks that they might have heard that saying, hey, we need to jump to 12. Well, they were already at 12. I take that back. They were already at 12. Because they traded down from 6 to 12, now that I think about that. So they didn't trade up. They traded down to that spot. So they traded down to 12 to go get a running back that in some boards might have been late first. Again, they could have gotten that at 18 unless they were hearing murmurs like Green Bay or New England or the Jets were thinking of trading down to a Dallas or Cincinnati or even the Chargers. Giants picks in. And if I feel a disturbance in the force here, that means 5 points Vids has probably lost his mind by now. It's 11 o'clock now. This might be over by midnight-ish. It's been a fast 3 hours. I don't know why it felt so fast. Time flies when you're having fun, right? So how many picks we got left? We got 8 picks left. That's about right. Yeah, about midnight-ish. So here we go. Giants coming off a great season. They have a Saquon Barkley issue to deal with, though. Corner is a need. Guard is a need. Wide receiver is a need. The problem is you just saw 4 wide receivers go in a row. Is this going to be Joey Porter Jr.? Or Banks? It's Banks. It's Banks. Oh my goodness. I mean, is Joey Porter Jr. going to be there at 32 by some chance? Well, I said or Banks, and it was or Banks. So now, oh, Buffalo's on the clock. Buffalo and Jacksonville's now traded. That's 6. Here we go. Buffalo did this last year. They were swapping around with Baltimore, I think it was last year. Jacksonville racking up picks here. They traded down twice. They were supposed to be next on the clock. Maybe they just couldn't figure out who they should go with. Maybe they don't. Maybe they know what they're doing, or they don't know who to pick, and they're playing 5D chess by accident here. Racking up the picks here. Okay, Buffalo has hopped in front of Dallas. Is this Brian Brisset? Is this Brisset? Could this be Drew Sanders? I did say in my mock draft, if any linebacker was going to go before Detroit went wacko. I wonder if I'm going to get my linebacker prediction right. I said Buffalo's going to draft linebacker. And I said Drew Sanders. So I'm wondering if this is him. Will Levis is not getting drafted tonight. No chance. Unless a trade happens. A trade has to happen for Will Levis to even be picked tonight. Picks in for Buffalo. The Rams may select him tomorrow. Surprisingly, no, Mom, to answer that question. My mother's asking if I here, you haven't had to pee yet? I'm like, no, surprisingly, no. Matter of fact, the thought never crossed my mind until you said that. And heck, screw pain. Pain's for the weak. I was about to say something else. Oh, man. What a night. What a night. I wish they had these on Thursday. I wish these were Friday night. I wish day one was Friday night, then day two Saturday, then day three Sunday. I wish they did that. And the pick is in for the Buffalo Bison. Just kidding, Bills. Got 7 picks left. Cowboys are probably going to take tight end. They probably had Jahmyr Gibbs on their radar. But after Detroit went rogue, I mean, to replace Dalton Schultz, it's got to be a tight end, no? It's just a matter of is it Dalton Kincaid or Michael Mayer? Nolan Smith hadn't been picked yet either. He may go before the night's over. Nolan Smith, I had to think he may go before the night's up. Now Jacksonville just drafted Edge. Maybe this is where Buffalo will take. Maybe Buffalo will take Nolan Smith. That could happen. Nolan Smith to Buffalo. It's not. I don't know if it's a need. Oh, here we go. Oh, really? You got Dalton Schultz or Dawson Knox, excuse me. I had the Dallas guy in my head for some reason. Dalton Schultz is in Houston. That's a little out there. Dawson Knox. I mean, are you running a 2 tight end set here on some plays? That's kind of well, okay. I mean, are you making that pick just to piss off Cincinnati? Oh my. There's been some reaches, folks. There's been some reaches. I'm not saying Dalton Kincaid was a reach. It was the team that got him was like, what the heck? The biggest reaches was definitely what Detroit did. Those 2 picks were, I think you fumbled both. You got David Montgomery. I mean, I know he has injury issues, but at 18 made more sense. And then with your 18th pick, you got maybe the 3rd or 4th best linebacker. I mean, if the Steelers drafted Luke Campbell with number 49, I would have been pleased with that. Because that made sense. Because that's about his range, or at least it should be. I don't know how Brian Branch is on the board. I don't know how Nolan Smith is still on the board. Joey Porter Jr. is on the board. I have no idea why. He might not. He can't be. Dallas can't take him. But then again, with what we've been seeing tonight, who the hell knows? I mean, this is either Michael Mayer for Dallas. This is either Michael Mayer, Brian Brisset. It could be Osiris Torrance. That's out there, but it is a need for him. I mean, a running back. Why would you get Zach Charbonnet? There's no way they're going to pick running back now. Charbonnet's like a mid-second, late second. So this has got to be Michael Mayer. And I'm sure Jerry Jones has been on the phone trying to get trades in, but just probably hasn't come through. We got 6 to go. We got 6 before the Steelers are on the clock for the next 19 hours. And Joey Porter Jr. is still out there. I mean, is he going to make it through the night? I don't know. Brian, you and I were talking about just getting Cam Smith at 32. Porter might be there. Okay, Dallas seems satisfied with their pick. No, why not going to go before the night's over? Doubtful. I mean, it's either It's either Josh Downs from Carolina or one of the two Tennessee guys, right? I mean, this is either Brisset or Michael Mayer. This is what I think. I think it's either Mayer or Brisset. Mar Jackson. We haven't heard anything about Trey Lance. We haven't heard anything about him tonight either. I guess San Francisco hasn't been getting any bites. Because I guess what they've been wanting for him might have been too much. And despite all the picks they have, but most of them are day 3 picks. They should have Scooter Magruder do a Cowboys pick. Might be the best YouTuber out there that is the biggest Cowboys fan. Oh, they went Mozzie. I mean, I thought Brisset, but Mozzie was not too far behind. So that one makes sense. That one makes some sense. I mean, D tackle was very much a need. So again, sometimes with these picks, it depends on schemes. And I guess obviously Mazi Smith fits their scheme much better than what Brian Brisset does. So I'd say that's a solid pick for the Cowboys. So now we're to the Spotted Cats of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Spotted Kitty goes meow. Okay, we're down to our last 5 picks. So Carolina's needs are consisted of offensive guard, an edge, or CB. Yeah, that's probably where Porter's going to go. That was all I needed to say, was the fact that I've seen a couple of sites saying that Jacksonville needs corner. Yeah. Sucks. I would have loved to see Joey Porter Jr. fall to 32, but it doesn't look like it. I think Jacksonville's going to take him. I mean, they should take him. Maybe teams are getting turned off by the fact that up picks in. That was relatively quick. It could be Brian Brisset. It could be Osiris Torrance. It could be Nolan Smith. I mean, Nolan Smith is still there. They do need edge. Edge is a need to get on the other side of Trayvon Walker. So it's an outside shot that this could be Nolan Smith. Outside shot could be Osiris Torrance. But yeah, I'm really thinking it's. I'm really thinking this is Joey Porter Jr. Or if they like their, maybe it's a scheme again. Going back to the scheme thing, maybe Cam Smith fits their scheme better. To me, it's either Porter or Nolan Smith. Wonder if Philly's going to trade out of 30 for a team that wants Will Levis. Because I'm looking at the second round right now, I'm thinking the only team I can see remotely. Okay, there's two of them. Never mind. I see two of them. Is either the Raiders or the Titans early in that second round that would pick Will Levis. Rams are a wild one, I don't think. I mean, true Matthew Stafford is up there in age. And God knows if that arm's still got an arm left. Sorry, just answering replies here. So was I just asking me? It was like, does anyone trade back into the first round to get Levis? I don't think anyone does. I really don't think anyone does. Because probably a lot of teams like a Vegas or a Tennessee is gonna be like, you know what, he might loop around. Someone could pull that trigger, but I don't know. They're running out of picks here. There's only 4 left. Is this Porter? Really? Woo! I'm glad we made that pick now. I mean, you did lose Juwan Taylor. So getting Anton Harrison, that's your Taylor replacement. So that makes perfect sense. Oh man, what does Cincinnati do though? They gotta go corner, or they just gonna get tight end and get Michael Mayer. Now I'm glad the Steelers traded up to go get Broderick Jones, because if they went corner and stay put at 17 and went corner, say they did get Joey Porter Jr., then my only hope was that Anton Harrison was going to be there at 32. Now he's not there. Bingo. Great trade, Pittsburgh. Great trade. Okay, Cincinnati. Is this where you get Michael Mayer? Oh boy. Okay. Picks in for Cincinnati. Pick us in for the strike. Here for the strike cats. Jaguars were the spotted kitties. Cincinnati is the strike kitties. Did I say strike? Jackson was the spotted kitties. How many of these have I had again? Oh man. I mean, here's the thing. The Broderick Jones thing is like, well, what if 3 years from now he sucks? I'm like, if he sucks 3 years from now, so be it. But right here, right now, that was a right here, right now. That's the move you must make. Pick in. See at the podium yet? Nope, they're still doing concerts. Striped kitty goes meow. Man, I hope we euthanize those cats. Not actual cats. Give me a here. Let's not. Oh, here we go. Anyone in the corner, please. Sorry. Michael Mayer. Woo! It was on the needs list according to CBS. This might have been a BPA pick. This might have been a BPA, or at least in their mind, a BPA pick. No, but Miles Murphy over Nolan Smith. I mean, well, again, defensive schemes. That's what some people like forget about. Like, he's like, wait a minute, you picked this edge, but not this edge. Well, I'm like, well, in Cincinnati's case, Miles Murphy, his scheme may work better for the defensive coordinator that's currently in Cincinnati as opposed to what Nolan Smith would be. You want to play to your strengths, and Miles Murphy might be more of a strength to the Bengals than what Nolan Smith would be. So that's why you're seeing some guys who were probably ranked ahead of guys like Miles Murphy not get picked. But that's the reason. It's all about the schemes. It's all about, look, I like to run this. This guy works great with this. This guy, he can work okay with this, but this guy, much better. That's why we're seeing guys like Miles Murphy getting traded and not Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith might make it to maybe New Orleans might take him, but let me take a look at Noah real quick. Maybe this is Osiris Torrance. I'm not sure. This pick could get traded before the night. This pick could easily be traded, now that I think about it. Another thing you got to factor in is did the Bengals get Miles Murphy to complement the Steelers getting Broderick Jones? That's another thing you got to think about. Okay, the Steelers went and got a blindside blocker, so this Bengals got to play the Steelers twice. So maybe did they get? Eric making a draft day reference from the movie with Kevin Costner. Love that movie. Love the movie. Even though he was GM of the Browns. I laughed at that when he made that trade. It was like, okay, we're going to trade 3 first-round picks to move from 7 to 1. I thought it was funny because of like, that was no way that was ever going to happen in real life. And what happened? Eric Berry traded 3 first-round picks. He traded 3 first-round picks to get to Sean Watson. Oh, God. He must have had quite a few of these before saying yes to that. Okay, 350 for New Orleans. If that's at 130, then that pick's getting traded. Because you got guys like Nolan Smith is still on the board. Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. Like Eric said, someone may still want Will Levis because of that 5th-year option deal. Eric pointed out also that, Kansas City might have wanted Anton Harrison, and I thought that all night. Anton Harrison to Kansas City, that's out the window now. Which for Jacksonville, that's a good pick. I like Anton Harrison. I thought if we didn't get Broderick Jones, then I would have been crossing my fingers that Anton Harrison would be there at 32. And no picks in for New Orleans, so no trade there. So Eric, for that 5th-year option thing to be a fruition, there's only 2. You only have about 20 minutes left for that. Matter of fact, since I'm gonna put this in. New Orleans looks like they like their pick. This might be Michael Mayer. This could be Mayer. Or it could be Osiris Torrance. This could be Torrance. I mean, although, again, Porter Jr. is on the board. Is Nolan in the corner? Yeah, it's not an immediate one, but could be Torrance. Can't say it being DeJuan Jones from Ohio State. Can't say it being him. Can't be Will Levis. You signed Carr to that contract. I'm going to say this is Osiris Torrance. I'm going to say this is Torrance. Here comes Roger. Oh, Brazil goes. 2 more. We could get Porter. We could get him. We could get him. We still could. I'm sorry that I butchered tonight all night long there. Still could be a trade. We still could have a trade. But we're running out of time for a trade there, Eric. Oh, boy. Philly. What did Philly do? Philly went and got Jalen Carter. You trade up one spot to get Jalen Carter. Is this Brian Branch? They need safety. Safety is a need. Is this Brian Branch? Oh, boy. Hell of a pick. If Philly, don't even answer your phone. Just get Brian Branch. I know teams are probably going to want back in there, but Philly, just take Brian Branch. This has got to be Branch, right? I mean, what other? I mean, running back's also a need, but again, it can't be Zach Charbonnet. It can't be him. Could be Nolan Smith. It could be Nolan Smith. You did lose Kazir White. He did have a job for Michigan, the guy who tore his Achilles in the combine, I think, right? I think you did have him too. Still discussing, it looks like. Looks like they're still discussing. Now they're bringing a film crew in. Maybe they're still discussing. There's still 5 minutes left. Philly, who just came off a tough Super Bowl loss, one that I think they had at halftime. They were dominating Philly, or not Philly. Philly was dominating Kansas City in that first half. I felt like the only reason that the game was as close as it was that fumble by Jalen Hurts that wound up being a scoop and score. Other than that, Philly was killing them. But Kansas City, the fact they were only down by 10 probably was all they needed. They made the proper adjustments. Their goal line plays that scored, those little that they used, those quick zigzags that I saw that they used with Sky Moore and Kadarius Toney that resulted in touchdowns. I love those routes. Those are killer routes. I think a lot of teams should think about adapting those kind of routes because Kansas City made Philly look like they were standing still with those routes. It does take talent to run those kind of routes, but at the same time, it's like I feel like a lot of offensive coordinators should adapt that kind of route, and defensive coordinators should definitely adjust to those kind of routes. Like, I mean, it looks difficult to defend, but well, we got about maybe a 15, 20 more minutes left. Philly. Oh, now they're clapping. That sounds like the pick is going to be in here. If not, a trade happened. But no, I think that's a pick. The fact that it looks like that's Nick Sirianni on the phone. Or maybe that's not the GM. Is that the GM? No, I think sometimes the coaches call, not the GMs. Okay. It's not tight end. It's not Michael Mayer. It's not wideout. I don't see it being Jalen Hyatt or Downs or Tillman. I think this is Brian Branch. Yep, picks in. I think this is Brian Branch. Safety is a need. I mean, you lost Marcus Epps. So You need the replacement for him. So Brian Branch is clearly the top safety prospect in this draft. There might be some argument for Antonio Johnson from Texas A&M, but Philly getting Brian Branch at 30, I think that's a heck of a take. I don't know it yet. They haven't announced it yet, by the way. So, we're gonna find out here in a couple minutes. See if Kansas City. Can you imagine if Kansas City traded that pick in front of their hometown when they were just to close out the night, just to say, yeah, we're just gonna say no. Nah, I just can't see it happening. Not for their own crowd. Anywhere else, they probably would have traded that pick, but not now. Not here. They might take Hyatt. Or Kansas City, that is. They might take Hyatt. Or maybe they'll get Nolan Smith. No, think about it. Is it? The Dude Perfect guys and Travis and Jason Kelsey's mother. Oh, God. Don't make a mother pick between her kids. Well, in February, she didn't have to worry about that. Of course. Oh, jeez. Okay, they're promoting NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube. That's what this whole deal is about. Which, okay, I can understand what they're doing. Oh, Nolan Smith. I thought Kansas City was going to take Nolan Smith. But, oh, mama. That front four just got reloaded. I mean, with Georgia front four, no less. You have Nolan Smith. You have friggin' Jalen Carter. You had Jordan Davis last year. They're all Georgia guys. So, Georgia, you're not rooting for the Atlanta Falcons. You're rooting for the Philadelphia Eagles because all your guys are over there. Okay. Now, last, not least, the reigning and defending Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs. Do they need corner? Dude, they need corner. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Is this a wideout or is this tackle, edge? I mean, you could draft Brian Branch. You lost Juan Thornhill. Damn, Philly got a good one there. Oh, that's right. They did get Nakobe Dean, too. Philly likes their Georgia defenseman. I can see why. Okay, last pick of the night. Kansas City. I have to think that they will pick. And Will Levis is going to be left high and dry, wondering why. I mean, Eric, I know you talked about, the fifth-year option thing. But that's right. They did get picked. Someone Smith get picked. Does Philly go BPA? I mean, Brian Branch. It's either Brian Branch or Joey Porter Jr. No. I mean, I mean, Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. Obviously, Will Levis, but as the night wore on after Minnesota, I was like, he ain't gonna get picked. Because the teams that kind of still need a QB are guys like Tennessee or Vegas, Rams maybe. Indy got their guy. Arizona and the Steelers already have their guy. Detroit has Jared Goff. It looks like they're going to run with them for a while. You're going to run with him for at least another year or so. Seattle's got Geno. They're not going to draft that QB either. Carolina got their guy. New Orleans got Carr. Maybe Atlanta, but that's a stretch. I'm just looking at the screen down below there on the network and seeing like any of those teams. Does it look like, I can't see it and turn that pick in yet. Minute 30, usually when it gets that late in the ball game, sometimes that means a trade's happening. And they haven't showed the war room yet. Is Kansas City trading analysts? I mean, Lamar Jackson got traded at the very end of round 1 in 18. Did Tennessee or I can't imagine Vegas getting through to Kansas City. Nope, picks in. Picks in for Kansas City. So the teams that did not pick in the first round, Miami, Denver, Cleveland, the Rams, and the 49ers, they all stayed as such. No moves made by any of those 5 to get back in there. But the teams that were in there were a lot of moves made. Houston with a barn burner move to get C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson. Paid a price. They did risk losing next year's first. I think I need to look again. I think they still have a first rounder next year because of the Watson trade that they made. I need to look at that again. Because if they do, that makes perfect sense. Then Arizona and Detroit went back and forth. Arizona went and got Paris, and that might have been the move that might have convinced the Steelers to go get Broderick Jones. Vegas went and got Tyree Wilson. which I guess in their mind was BPA, and I think he was. I thought Tyree Wilson was going to go to Seattle. Instead, Seattle went surprised and went Witherspoon. Wasn't a bad pick. He was probably the best corner on the board, if not Gonzalez was. But then Atlanta from the top rope with a Bijan pick. That was a left field pick. Not saying it was bad, but I'm like, I didn't even think they even needed a running back. I mean, I know Cordell Patterson's in his 30s, and usually running backs in their 30s is kind of a death sentence. But, and then Philly and Chicago swap picks. With that, Philly went and got Jalen Carter, and then later at 30, just a minute ago, they got Nolan Smith, both from Georgia. Chicago, when they swapped, they went and got Darnell Wright. I think that's a great acquisition for them since they didn't get Paris. They did get Darnell Wright. It's a great acquisition to make sure to protect Justin Fields. So I say Chicago. I need to see what Chicago gained out of that. I don't know if they gained much. And they might have gained like a fourth or something. I need to look back at that, but still, that's a great pick. So, and then Tennessee, I thought there was a chance they were going to take quarterback. Instead, they went Skoronski. And I almost had an aneurysm over that because I thought for sure Broderick Jones was not going to make it to 17, and he wasn't. Then Detroit went left field. I don't want to say Detroit went left field. They went left field and beyond. And picked Jamar Gibbs, the second running back off the board. I don't even know. That was the let's just say I'm glad we didn't make that pick. I'll go that far. Not Joey Porter. Ooh. He was okay. He was kind of a mid-second round in that one. Or at least on the paper I wrote down. I think it was, I can't remember who I was actually writing down. I think it was Tankathon. But I mean, Kansas City, edge was up there in the need. Again, that's the kind of pick that's kind of like, it's not about the ranking, it's about his schemes. Like that one thing right there that says, does dirty work, outstanding hands. Andy Reid might like that kind of stuff. It's like, okay, I prefer that over what, Keenan Wiley or the kid from Northwestern. I can't pronounce his name, so I'll just leave it at that. But as Brian just texted me here, oh my God, we are starting the second round, and Joey Porter Jr. is there. A guy that a lot of people thought we should have taken at 17. He is there at 32. Oh, good God. Batten down the hatches if we get Joey Porter Jr. at 32. We were thinking no shot. None. Are we picking now, or is this done now? Like, why are they showing round 2? Okay, they're not. Round 2 tomorrow. Round 2 tomorrow. They're starting to tease me. They're showing round 2, pick 32. I'm like, we're not doing 32 picks tonight, are we? I'm staying on just in case, but I don't think so. That would be nice. We didn't have to wait 19 hours. But yeah, if Kansas City getting edge rusher, which that wasn't a shock to me, that was a common need there. Getting Felix, that was probably more of a scheme pick than it wasn't a BPA pick. That was for sure. So there you have it. There you have it, but oh, Brian, I am definitely sleeping well. Yeah, yep. Porter is there. Porter's there. And I'm sure all the talking heads tomorrow in this local area, you and me included, are sitting there going, Joey Porter Jr., who should have been mid-first round, is right there at 32. Will Levis, I'm sorry, but the teams I thought that was going to get you didn't get you. I thought Minnesota was going to be the one. But they went wide receiver, and that was a need. But, whoo, baby. I'm going to have fun. I need to download that video. I need to download this and then go find my reaction to Broderick Jones. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Oh, boy. Tomorrow night, man. Let's get Jordy 2, baby. Let's go. Woo! Oh, boy. Time for a good night's sleep. Good night, everybody.